Problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Huh, pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes, Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. Huh? What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Interesting. So, even now, the hunter that we've been with is someone else. I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. To think he can transform into anyone. A true and fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord He into this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again. Hmm. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier. I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as Proud Ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. Hold on. Did I turn it off again? Huh. Okay. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty, auspicious, and guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on a field of battle to aid our cause. Oh, that? Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. That was... Oh, that is amazing! That was the... What was it called? That was the, what's it called? The mount that I saw earlier. That's a mount? Oh, I want that. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last. But he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here, in dear, dear Doma. The fool I am. I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samadari, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolo and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent? Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadari who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tural, Samadari's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole a dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadari attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful. May the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samadari now would be a fruitless endeavor. How could... He could be a bird in the sky. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Gugane. I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. Where was it? Oh, yes. Exit the House of the Fears, please. Oh, man. I don't know how far that shit goes. I don't want to know. Encounter. Knocking on heaven's door. I'm good. I'm good. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prairie slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. Samidari said I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. I'm Kuiyuki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Oh. Normally it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many. Not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I use it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once, I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. So I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. Oh. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. Oh. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sins to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka, as our most exceptional hunter. It came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me. Of course, I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home, but when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me. She told me we would find a cocoon together. and I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samidari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. But my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you, Luxarius. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. My suspicions, but I also had faith in you, and it's been rewarded. Thank you. I know with you at my side I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Aww. Cornered prey. These brows. I'm serious. I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. It truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board. You see, when a catfish approached me, claiming it'd buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit, and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. Oh! We spoke with you at the House of the Peers. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samidare. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? Aye. Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. So I came here to beg your aid, Ffxiv. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samidare without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Wait, forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Ffxiv when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet his after the villain is subdued. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract him, Ffxiv can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Sorry, would you mind going in alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. Sure thing. And if he tries to copy me again, ooh, all of my skills and abilities. Oh, a mirror match. It'll be so fun. Back in the Ruby Sea again, huh? All right. Really wants to do this here? Huh, okay. I still don't like traveling underwater, even if it's all just fake stuff. This shit is still scary. I'm sorry. This shit is still scary. I can imagine he's not here and he just will his friend. I already knew they'd send me. And probably sent people to distract me. You know what? I'm tempted. Because why not? Just wanted to have fun with that. Alright. Here it is. See no sign of Cemetery. Perhaps his lair is further ahead. Samadari is nowhere to be found. There's naught to do but await your companion's arrival. Hmm. Hey, you alright? Hmm. Oh, there you go. Hmm? Hmm. Damn, well, that was a full body charge. I dare say I'm outmatched. No common beast I might mimic can stand against you. You must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. Looking forward to our next meeting. Give me. Need to catch my breath. This is the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He's made me into a fool. Again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Itoka was already... I always wonder how a craven like Samadari was able to kill her. Our greatest hunter, and now I know. Yonitsuko felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer. She saw me. I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too. We should return to Gugane. Samadare may have planted more than one trap for us here. I'm gonna be honest though, this is actually going a bit differently. No, that would have never happened. I would, the moment she came up without her boat, I would have been like, oh, it's Samadari. I would have immediately attacked this motherfucker. He was not gonna get away from me a second time. I mean, that is until she came along and actually posed the threat and I had to protect her, leaving Samadari the chance to escape. I fear the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking, which, in retrospect, was probably for the best. I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed. Worse yet, it hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. I hardly need saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samadari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Imposter syndrome is crazy. Fruit and alloy jelly? Ah. Good to see you, Ffxiv. Or should I say Samadari? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's form, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It's really you. Whew, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samadari is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yangxia, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst. Not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. While Samadari can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. Oh boy. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore, which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? Oh, right. There's a lot to do here in Kugane. Oh gosh. Maybe I should get to doing a lot of the side quests. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forests of Taral, a land beyond the Great Sea, and far, far to the west of here. Huh? Taral? I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. Yeah, no. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested from when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We have no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samadari's cunning. Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't the apothecary. What are your spectacles? Oh, yes, how could I... Where are your spectacles? Yes, how could I forget? Ah, much better. Sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirakashi. Excuse me, do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Well, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? She's nearsighted. Oh my goodness. Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artists and contacts who will ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find his shop on this very street. I'll look for him. Thank you. Oh my goodness. No way. She is nearsighted. She needs glasses. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've just come to realize there's hope yet. Let's not crowd this stall any longer. Kidder, join me over there. Oh my gosh, this was her one weakness. Now she can be a legitimate hunter. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I knew it, she is nearsighted. I'm not fit to be a hunter. Never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, maybe even strike down Samidari with my own arrow. I may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I'll have to try on spectacles for myself. We all have that problem, sister. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Yeah! I wonder what procuring a pair of spectacles entails. A lengthy process of trying to figure out how bad your eyesight is. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you are in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is a glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of ornament quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what schemes Samidari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in the blink of an eye. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. Ah, I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell. That leaves you with the ornament quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to allure a shoal Iwamushi from its lair within and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Let's meet back here when we're finished. The Ruby Price. The Ruby Sea. Oh. Ah. How far is this shit? Jesus. Alright, that deep. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I could just Oh, for just 70? Amazing. That's a deal I'll take advantage of. Choral banquet. Ooh. This looks like a fun place. Choral show. Not what I'm after. Glittering gravel. Whoa. Nah, what? Nah, this is crazy beautiful. The night sky. Ah, fuck it. Ah, you're the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. Here you go. Orient quartz. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. I'm back. Huh? Oh. Oh. Why did she collapse? Sorry, didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin in the Blue as planned, but soon learned that hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. I'm reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down though until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the red Kojin who invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leap out of Ffxiv's book and fought him up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. Maybe a little risk was for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed, they can. Just measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. She actually went fist to fist with them. I guess she's... This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. Oh. Okay, hot damn. Well, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Ffxiv, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Hold on, that seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Seki Segumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Yeah, for real. I was surprised too. I only wanted to use you real quick. I know you're at work and you're on break. I know you're on break, so if anything, I just wanted you to see for yourself. I appreciate you coming into the stream real quick. I'm just gonna continue doing this. You can watch the stream right after. All right. All right. Let's see how her aim improved. Oh, and it turns out she's not Ithaca, the greatest hunter. She's actually someone who was, well, trained by Ithaca, but she could never actually shoot a bow because she was nearsighted. Meanwhile, the real Ithaca got backstabbed by Samidare, a guy who stole the Dreamweave cocoon. So, really, the real Ithaca is dead. It really was cute. Like she trained all her life. I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true. When we find Samidari, he won't know what hit him. Alright. After this quest is going to be the final battle. Oh, okay. I'll be able to tell you in a minute. Her name is Koiki. That's her name. As you can see it now. She's no longer Itoka because, well, she's no longer trying to lie to us. But her name is Koiki. Introduce her to Zuki. I don't think she'd like Zuki because she still has a duty to try and, like, get the Dreamweave back home. And I think she might be the new guardian of it. I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Zamidari's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together, we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. Alright. Might as well have this now and do the quest. This'll be good. This is the last one too. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Ffxiv. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word. About Samidari, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Oh? And who is it this time? Oh! Serena! You look well, Ffxiv. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there is an urgent matter I wish to discuss. When we first met in Reunion, what did you purchase at the market? What did we eat the night before our trial at Barden's Meadow? It's always good to question because this motherfucker can beat anyone. I believe we feasted on gulo meat. You and Hian competed to see who could bring back the Greater Hall. It would seem you too have grown wary of imposters. Then we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mol Elo a few days ago, claiming Hian had been driven to madness. He was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others, and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I apprised you of this happening. Samidari, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they will be. Now, I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the wind speed your way. Oh gosh, because I could only imagine Samidari will talk to the one clan guy who's always ready for a fucking battle. Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer. Oh my gosh, nah, this will be fucking hilarious. Because if she gets to the most gullible guy ever, it's raps. And we might end up having to knock his ass out. You might not be here for the entirety of what's about to happen, but you'll be able to see it right after. saying if he turns into a fish, we gut and skin him, but I'm not against it. That is crazy. Here we are, reunion. I kid you not, this is one of the most peaceful, beautiful places ever in this world. What a cool. Someone stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Yeah, no. The clans here are literally always at each other's throats, literally just for fun or for actual disputes. Well, he tried to start a war for his own amusement. True. Conflict is forbidden in reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Oranir has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating? Of course. Oranir... Magni, oh my gosh, please, no. Did he impose at... Did he mimic Magni? That'd be fucking hilarious. Alright, peace out, bro. Hope you find the rest of this funny. Well, when you come back to see it. Conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going and to do what, I wonder? Oh, wait a minute! Sneaking out? No way! This'll be fucking hilarious if he ends up, like... If he ends up being, going out to sneak out? To see, what's it called? To see that woman from the other tribe. Were you able to learn anything of interest? I've also heard the rumors pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Metal not long ago. Mayhap it is a form Samidari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Metal. We can't allow Samidari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself. When next we face him, we're putting an end to all of this. Oh no, Bardam's Metal. Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samidari might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. Has also shown more scrupulous behavior on his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we should do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied its strengths, and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Ithaca shall have her vengeance. My village shall see the cocoon return. Let's go! Yeah, this feels familiar. Oh, this... I should... Huh? No way! That's a feral doggone rabbit! Speak these honest words to lure me into your cart only to slit my throat as I sleep. Magni, no! He's just so intolerant, this bastard! He's just in the form of another clan leader! Oh my goodness, and this clan leader believes herself to be a what's it called? A reincarnated male warrior. She would not act this way. That is definitely Samidare right there. Hush, fool. I'm your Nama. Though we've had our disagreements, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. No way! Yeah, only now that I'm forced to wed due to... No, wait a minute. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A little cowardly beast like you? To whom? To what? To what is crazy? To what is crazy? That's assuming that only a creature will be able to bury there. Ian of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Dolthar to claim dominion over the steppe. The Doman knows no shame. Only Magnite is gullible enough to believe this shit, too. Oh my god. Oh, I'm about to hurl up the cookies and water I just consumed. Oh, fuck. Very well. I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nama. So Nama means like the one who will be the moon to the sun, basically. But first we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come tomorrow's dawn. This is not your moon. This is not your moon. Oh, you! What are you doing here? Isn't it? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. We must kill them quickly. But he is the Kagan. She did not gather enough information. Oh! Oh, it's funny enough too that he somehow got the staff. He somehow got. Oh, poor Magni. He didn't deserve this. Yo, I'm so sorry, Magni. You didn't deserve this. Poor man. Poor Magni, he didn't deserve what happened to him. Oh my goodness. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you force my hand. Well, we're in the light of day, so, I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. I swear, if Silver-tongued Samadare, unbound. Oh, there you go. Beginning with her. Who? Wait, who? Her who? If he transforms into Itoka, I should have known. How dare you? When my arrow pierces your breast, Itoka will finally know peace. Huh. Oh my god, I needed that laugh. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Taking back what you dare from the hands of Itoka herself. Damn. Her mastery is mine to wield. You should change to someone else, because I'm literally stabbing you in the back. Oh shit. Her command over beasts? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, a Garula. Oh, fantastic. She's taking a lot of damage. Uh-oh. No way. She's gonna transform into Magni. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! Damn it. Ah! Oh, brought down a meteor. Okay. Assume her form. Who's her? Oh shit! The giant beast. Okay. So that might. Auspice. Tamamo Gozen. Okay. Phew. No. You're not getting away this time. The glint in her eyes. Shoot it right up his ass. Fire! Oh, there you go. Man, you're surprised now, huh? Oh. He's knocked out. Should have died though. Yeah. Oh yeah, Yutoka, it's finally done. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Magni. What am I doing here? I feel as though I have just awoken from the strangest dream. Well, you see, this cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. Oh no! Oh no! You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. Oh, he is steaming! You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows will you scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. You pissed off the wrong man. No, what? Nah. This is a deserving fate. We leave him alone. We're leaving Samidare alone to his fate like this. Death would have been too good of a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Ithaca's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Luxarius. I can finally go home. But my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their faces when the village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. Hey, what is that music? Hey? Hold up. Ooh. I forgot about the pleasant music of this place. Kuiki. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepya was the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tuliolo and report to her all that has happened. Sure. I love your company. Samidari would have been so much more dangerous if he had the knowledge of oh yeah, over here. If he had the knowledge of the multiverse, he could have been so much worse. King on the block. I think I'm good. Oh yes, Limsa Minsa, please. My gosh, Limsa Little Minsa. I'm like, what is good with me? Yeah, okay. No, not Old Charlian. Wait, is it from Old Charlian? I don't know. Fuck it. Old Charlian. Northern Empty. Old Charlian. And take this all the way to Tuliolol. Okay, to be honest, let's try and put on a sock over this. Ow! Ooh! Ah! Yeah! Ow! Oh! Oof. Yep, the cheapest way to get around. Knowing what goes where. Well, knowing which fairies go where, actually. You're back. We're able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon. Izukai isn't with you? Oh boy. Huh? Kyuki? Thank goodness you're alive. It's best to tell the truth. May her soul rest in peace in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were. So when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights we scoured land and water to find you. Yet look at you now, Kyuki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itaka's spirit, haunting in the forests above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right? Thank you, Shashefya. It's settled. You will return home with me, and finally, our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me to not thank you properly, Ffxiv, for assisting Kyuki and reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together I discovered that I'm so much more than that. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itaka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Farewell for now, Ffxiv. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Well, see, and that's how it's concluded. So no, she cannot... Oh, all of these? That's amazing. Ah, fuck it. Yup, knew it. Oh, this place. Gosh darn it. What is with level 50 dungeons? Why level 50? hate limitations. I hate these limitations. Ah. Oh, okay. Only used inside combat.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
These guys legit just went in thinking I will just follow them. Motherfucker, it is not my fault. You don't go in without your healer, that's the funny part. Ooh. I misjudged where that would be. He might actually die from this. If he doesn't, it'll be a freaking miracle. It was a miracle. I genuinely do not want to give. I do not want to give it to anyone. No one here was actually playing good. Oh my goodness. They all just rushed it. Legitimately, first time I ever wanted to not give it to anyone. The commendation. And that's saying something. That's saying a lot when it comes to this community. And even more so when it comes from me. Because I at least try and find a good in everyone. But no. No. Does not exist here. In the sting of things. Alright, let's figure out what this is. What business do you have with me? Ah, my apologies. You were Ffxiv's guest, were you not? I am Neopine, and I have journeyed far from the northern valleys of Zaktoral to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? Ffxiv Sander. Ffxiv. Rest assured I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. Our village's prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the Heartsting. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, it is known as the Heartsting, and the soul of a dread scorpion. One of the Tural Vidral is sealed within. This creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted the Heartsting's gifts may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it would doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heartsting's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of man I seek, but we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Aiding those in need is what I do best. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here in Tuliolo regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically, those returning from Linsalamenta bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. Oh, an all too familiar account, as the Heartsting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious needs. Oh. Loskana. The village elder's daughter makes for Limsa in pursuit of the Heartsting. I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Oh shit, a mechanical doll. Wow. Loshkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she will not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead, to provide Loshkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchantman captained by a woman named Balbrida, who is primarily based in Limsa. She may be able to help you locate Loshkana. Alright, that's fine with by me. And literally I'm just gonna take the ferry all the way there. No need for me to teleport. Alright. Oh well, might as well just jog it. Wait a minute, hold on, you're new. No, you're not, never mind. Yep. What the hell is with those clothings, bro? There's no need to show all that. Have some decency. This vessel is bound for Old Charlene and will be departing momentarily. No, Old Charlene, and then off to Limsolomensa from there. What's she doing in Limsa, though? A mechanic? Well, an engineering genius. What is she trying to accomplish there? What was the reason? What was her story? Before you will sail to Limsa if you're so inclined, that is. Thinking of hopping aboard? Yes. Aw, 300 gil. Why? What? What happened? Why do you want to cry? What happened? Oh my gosh, Jada. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this AC is actually a lot more cooler now. Let's see here. Oh, over here. There you are. Oh, thank goodness there's a border. I'm Bob Brilda. And if you were planning to sell your healing services to me and my crew, don't. My ship ain't setting sail for a short while. And looking for a Tarali woman named Loshkana. Aye, she made the crossing with us. Trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. I told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for the latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye out for a Hioran lass in a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. She can't have gone too far. Okay. Oh, right, what's this new thing that I have now? It is Divine Caress. From Temperance, right? Okay. Oh, cool. That's where she is. Okay. Oh boy, stranger in a strange land, huh? Ah, pretty cool clothes for a white mage. What did you got? A royal vest. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Should I be this, or should I be a sage? What's Psyche? Oh. Huh. Oh, that's literally just damage. Okay. That's funny. 60-second cast time? Recast time. That's amazing. Bye. Got to run. Oh, hello, stranger. Can I help you? She's got a harpoon type of spear. Neopene sent you to help, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order. Then, I am Loshkana of Zaktoral. And you are? Ffxiv. Pleasure to meet you, Ffxiv. And with that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Neopene's already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the theft. My father and Neopene had just set a trap using one of the heart sting's toxins, and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place. But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows, gravely wounding them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase, and convalesces now in my home village. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we're certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the heart sting. Ffxiv said they are part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming when you're from a remote village like mine. The few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world. Or at least this city. I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after you've met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? Sure. Many thanks. I'll search the quieter districts for clues and in the meantime, hopefully not get myself lost along the way. Ffxiv has a way of getting you kinda lost, considering it has a lot of ups and downs. More so than twists and, well, no, ups and downs that mix with the twists and turns. The recent chaos in the markets. Until the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation of the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by way of the Fisherman's Guild. She'd be a good one to ask. Oh, little baby culinarian. Although you're not anyone new. Blinking incidents? Blinding incidents? I know of them. Started with some bad fruit at a stall in Auker's Alley. A few bites in, and folks suddenly go writhing on the ground like beached sea serpents, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame him for raising hells with the shopkeep, neither. Poor sods couldn't move an elm till the treatment came and they could see properly. The shopkeep was rightly furious about the whole ordeal, and took it up with his longtime supplier. It escalated into a real spectacle, it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring at other stalls, and with fruit from different suppliers. So it didn't make sense to pin the blame on the individual sellers if the whole supply chain's tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell you. And what the fuck are... Huh? Huh? Blue Power Ranger looking ass? What the fuck? No shot. Why do you have Carby ears? Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Carbuncle ears. Let's see. Yeah, Emerald Carbuncle ears. What the fuck? Blue Power Ranger looking ass. Someone wearing that full set of armor, and they're a lot of fell. Oh no! No way! No way! No! It looks like a mini sentinel. Yo, he looks like a mini unit. That's ready to steamroll your shit. No, hold up. Actually, I gotta get a picture of that shit. I need a picture of him. I need a picture. Hold the fuck up. I need this picture. I need this picture. Hold the fuck up. Yo, came across this. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Darren. Remember that armor I showed you, Engine? The one that takes up 2 armor slots for 1 piece? This guy was wearing the whole set as a Lalafell. I couldn't, bro. I couldn't. Yo. I couldn't, bro. That shit was funny. They only, what, waist high? They're only waist high and... like, bro, I kid you not. Like, they're only waist high, but then... oh no. Why yes, I know about the blinding incident. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. But before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there, shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. A passing adventure cured my sight with Esena, and I went about the rest of my day as though nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since. Huh. A woman's laughter. Right, so it's that it's that mechanical engineering bitch. How is she... Is she putting drones to work? Right. Is she using like miniature drones to put to work to infect the infect like the local foods and fruits and stuff? That'd be something stupid. In any case, no, I do not want to be a fish shirt. You can piss off. The sunny yellow jacket. Alright. 12 be good. You're Luxarius Xander, aren't you? The Luxarius Xander? It's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts are my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you've come to the right person. Oh yes, the serial blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about this very same. I take it you two are acquainted. Yes? Aha, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim bought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, and temporarily lost all vision. Same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen to the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there next to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. Yeah, that'll help. Ooh, an ailing citizen, huh? Look, serious, is this man going to be alright? Yo, damn. What a way to fall. Can't move. Oh, paralyzed now? He's paralyzed. We've got to do something. But I've no talent for healing magics. And I don't have any spine drops on me, either. Perhaps Esuna might do the trick. There you go. I'm healed. I'm healed! I'll thank the 12. And you lot, of course. Excellent work, Ffxiv. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before we found you, sir? It was awful. Just awful, I tell you. I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a lot of fellow merchants suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, he said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it. It was a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough. He even took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here, he boasted. Just normal, honest-to-God's produce. He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, and all seemed well. Oh. That is until I took my first bite, and numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed to the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his crew had suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yalms away, and the vendors soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits, she made mention of a heart sting or some such. Oh, you poor dear. And this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke the word heart sting? As surely as the wind blows. For mercy, neither she nor her vendor friends tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them. This is dangerous fruit we're dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis? But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you've my mind to pursue the perpetrators further, and have care out there, alright? There's no doubt about it, then. Our thieves are at large, right here in Ffxiv. The blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything of their motives? So they take pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more. At least, nothing more that we know of. Whatever their true aim may be, we must discover it quickly, before more victims suffer at their hands. A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place still. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquire on the heart sting's whereabouts. When we come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again. Damn, okay. Oh, whoops.
Hey. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Oh. It's not fun, huh? They'll make it a problem for you. Hmm. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at seeing your text. It's it's adorable.
You pray you can get some food? Yeah. To say that is crazy. Okay. Okay. Yes. What happened? Sure, why not? Ooh, cocoa bread. That's unfortunate. Sounds like you're having fun. Yeah, hello? Oh, that's cool. You spent what? Oh my gosh, Jayla. Killing me here. Oh my goodness. Oh. I didn't hear you. Say again? Really? Huh. And what about that one patient who was praying for you, saying they love seeing their people? That was a what? Oh my goodness. Oh. Hmm. Yo, I can hear them kids arguing. What the heck are they arguing about? Or is that just a bunch of kids making noise because they're out of... Oh no, it's summer break. They don't like being what? Can you leave me alone? As you should. As you should. You don't need to stick your neck out for anybody, especially people you don't know. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Freaking my head was about to go in multiple different directions. Like, what do you mean Elijah balance? Oh, ledger. I heard ledger. Oh. Oh yeah, today you get paid too. Today you get paid. I've been doing nothing but just drinking water all day. I'm so glad it's a lot cooler today than it was yesterday. Now the house doesn't feel like it's suffocating in heat. Yeah, I don't mind sugar plums. Ow, ow, ow. Actually, no, this is the first time I've heard of it. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of trying to take off a band-aid. Yeah, no, sorry. I wasn't able to give you a clear answer. No, I've never had a sugar bun. Good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm getting Team Rocket vibes here. Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Ah, don't tell me. You hail from that little village in Twirl, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How was the voyage? Enjoying the sight? Enough. You've got a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took the heart sting. Is this part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, the apple bites back. Says you... Sure. Okay. No, I did not say it's okay. Don't be a bozo. Disturbing. Oh no. What? Yo, for real, there's no reason for there to be a hot fire hydrant busted open. It's quite nice today compared to every other day this past few days. I'm not surprised.
Now we're wanting an intimidation roll so bad it becomes an actual seduction roll. Grab that mop, I got something big. Better grab a mop, about to get sticky in this bitch. Better grab a mop, about to get sticky in this bitch. Better grab a mop, about to get sticky in this bitch. Thank you for the sport back there, Ffxiv.
It'll be easy to get choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you apprised of his move as soon as I hear it. Back to hunt before long. 10, 6, 11, 5, 120 miles a day, car, 11, 20, 22 the day before, boots, 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 moving up and down again, there's no discharge in the war. Don't, don't, look at what's in front of you, boots, 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 moving up and down again, men, no matter watching them, there's no discharge in the war. If your eyes drop, they will shut on top of you. Boots, 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 up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try. There's something different. Oh my God. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 6, 11, 5, the day before. Oh, hey, what's up, Jin? Go to 3 hours, 4 minutes, I believe, of the... Yeah, 3 hours, 5 minutes back in the stream, and you'll see what I mean of what Magni did not deserve. Up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Nothing different. Oh my God. Oh. 6, 7, 5, 4, 17, and 32 the day before. Alright. Living among the deadly. Oh, it's you, Ffxiv. You'll have to forgive the dour mood. I don't understand it. How is it that Elarat and Kokonoa can so grandiosely reveal their names and identities, yet I remain unable to track them down? I've been following the latest hearsay, but I haven't had much luck. Not a soul's seen them since the incident with Waisalm and Zerig. That's not to say I've given up entirely. Now that they know I'm on their trail, I suspect they're using my unfamiliarity with this island to their advantage. I dare say they're lying low outside the city. That's why I propose a trip to the Morabide dry docks. Folk here often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself, so it seems a good place as any. If you're game, I'll meet you there. High strung? Where in the hell could he have gone? Oh? What happened? Ah, there you are, Ffxiv. While I was waiting for you, the fellow came asking for help. Sorry to trouble you, but me little brother's gone missing. I could use a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around, and the next thing I knew, he was gone. Lad's probably got himself lost. Oh, that poor dear. I know we still have the heart sting to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother, if that's alright with you. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. You have my thanks. Your brother wouldn't say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the docks on his own. He's got a mop of red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. We'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? Let's split up so we can cover more ground. Good luck. And I'm pretty sure I ended up finding him all on my own. There he is. Red-headed youth. Now what happened here? Alright. I'm scared. Where are you? Child? How are you? Oh. Huh? You're here to take me back to my brother? You found the little one, Ffxiv? I'm so glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother's working on. I thought I could see him better from higher up, but I lost my way. It sounds like you've had quite the adventure. But you were very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? I guess I'm not the only one. A smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother, too. Aww. Let's take him back, then. She's good with kids. Aww. Oh, shoot. Oh, right. Cool. Glad to have you here, Jin. In any case, just going along with this little detour of trying to find the people who stole the relics from the villages in Tyrol. You're lifesavers, both of you. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. Oh, we're in no need of coin. Just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Hyorin woman and a Lalafellan man around the docks in recent days? One is an alchemist and the other is a goldsmith. They'd likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? I'm afraid I haven't seen or heard anything or anyone like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. That's alright. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good, at least. I'll be praying to the Navigator you'll find who you're looking for. Any road. The two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both. Oh. Still no word of the Unbound. At least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame that man for worrying as much as he did. Seem to know a lot about caring for children. Something tells me you speak from personal experience. I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I've barely even told you about my family or my village or anything, really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you'd like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. Awesome of you to catch up. My people hail from the northern valleys of Tyrol. We're a close-knit community of hunters, for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk. And we hone our tracking skills from a very young age. Is it that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible. It's not bad. Yet no matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and a heart sting proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. Okay, hilarious joke, but slightly true. I heard a distant voice screaming, "Father, have mercy." Okay, alright, buddy. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. Wow. The heart sting allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. Uh-oh. Okay. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Ellerit would take that away from us. When I left, our village food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return to Heartsting as soon as I can, for their sakes. Interesting way of life. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in a good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be alright. I know it, but I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we made our way back to Ffxiv, don't you? Literally all we did this... Wait, seriously? That's it? All we did this time was just... Huh. Okay, I guess. Literally just a bunch of dialogue and looking for a kid. That was all for this quest. Oh wait, what am I doing? Literally just walked down from here. Leave behind. Why is your name Leave Behind, bro? What the fuck? Have you run out of ideas? Or is that supposed to be for a constant ongoing joke in your life? That was a much needed reprieve, but we'll need to plan for our next destination, and soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Ffxiv. And his conjurer. It's good to see you two again. What brings you to Ffxiv? Nothing of import really, just a bit of restocking before our next job. But we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived to Swift Perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed, while I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we are both grateful for your aid. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? Yes, that's right. They've stolen a precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place. So that's the way of it. Bombastic as those two were, we've not seen hide nor hair of them in Aliport since. No word of any incidents like ours either. So I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed. I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about a poisoning, you know where to find us. Well, we may not have found any leads on Elaret, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Ffxiv and Zerig on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. Should I hear any news on our culprits, I'll be sure to let you know. Alright, continue. Alright. Taste of a toxin paradise. Ffxiv, I'm glad to see you. I've just received word from Ffxiv and Zerig. Our culprits have finally been spotted. It seems the thieves headed for Upper Lenosha. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Ffxiv and Zerig said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, they'll be heading back to Aliport. Let's go and see what news they have to share. Alright, I guess we're taking the ferry back to Alport. I don't know if I should call it Alaport or Aleport. Aleport it is. No sign of Wiseholm and Zarek yet. I don't mean to assume the worst, but I admit I'm a bit worried. I knew I should have insisted on going. I don't want them injured on my behalf. I said we head out and find them. Miss Loshka, terribly sorry for the delay. Wiseholm, Zarek, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found Alaret and Kokonoa? Yes? Oh, we found them alright, but it didn't take long for them to find us. We were set upon by Kokonoa's mammoths. His mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us, and may very well have been our end. Death by mammoths isn't an ideal way to go, mind you. So a retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it might sound, we needed to ensure we could keep you aware of the culprit's whereabouts. Before they spotted us, they were stuffing their little metal army into a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Lake. Mark my words, they're plotting something new. Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lenosha and wish to bypass Bronze Lake instead. But a thorough search of the camp would be wise. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Wiseholm and I will be able to go. I'm sorry we couldn't provide more decisive information. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You've risked life and limb for me already. I never meant to push you past your limits. You needn't dwell on it. We're as eager to bring those criminals to justice as you. Indeed, we shall at least take pride in knowing we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave for now. Wiseholm and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for us both when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal. None can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory. What the hell is this? Seriously, your favorite card list? Oh, of course. Camp Bronze Lake. The ferry skipper spoke of the place my first time here. We should hurry and seek passage before Alaret and Kokonoa elude us again. If I remember where Camp Bronze Lake is, it should be... Yep. Maybe just go up this way and then fly across the lake. Wanderer's Palace. What's this about? Unseen? Huh? What is this for? Gathering quest? Or... Oh, is this for Scholar? I think this is for Scholar. Yeah, for Scholar. Nope, I'm good. I'm sorry, what? Disables the lightsabers for a while. Oh wow. What a lovely camp. Now, if I were a half-crazed alchemist with a hard sting and a new scheme up my sleeve, where would I hide? I don't think they'd be hiding. I genuinely believe they probably poisoned the... Ah, shit, should've known. It's just me, or are there pigs flying in the sky? it hurts to laugh. Oh, shit. Oh dear, that doesn't bode well. To the upper levels, Ffxiv. Quickly! Oh, for crying out loud. They poisoned the springs. Oh, so they all look like that. Poisoning the springs? You truly are the lowest of the low. You flatter me. This was just a little poison, really. As a treat, I'm afraid I couldn't contaminate all the water here. We're having oh so much fun with our shiny new hallucinatory toxin. Step away from the springs, Ffxiv. Now. Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you. You ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy apple. Lest you find yourself seeing stars, or... Alright. Is aught amiss? Oh, she's being affected by the toxins now. No, you look absolutely, should I say adorable? Why, you're as bonny as a porcelain doll. Oh, she's being affected by it now. The hell are you on about? Very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe I may have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament. And guess what? Do you recall those antidotes I prepared at the base? Because I've forgotten to bring them. You are your own worst enemy. Do you know that? I suggest we retreat before you decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Unbound scum! You think we'll allow you to walk free after all the chaos you've caused? Well, yes, actually. Have you seen Elleret? She's in no state to contend with you, and I've never been one for rough and tumble. Of course, you're welcome to give chase, provided you have no qualms about leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless. Of course. Welcome back. Retreat though we must, I would call today a rousing success. But were you not, my dearest Vashel of Buzzy Bodies? We've got plenty more tricks in store for you and the entire island. Oh, for bastards. Them and their stink bombs. Ugh. Phew, I didn't sense any toxins in the waters anymore, so the springs should be safe again. What happened to the toxin? Will the toxins affect the local wildlife? Yeah, no. So this role quest is about what's it called? For me, this is a healer role quest. This is basically about like a relic that can create any and all sorts of toxins, basically. So these guys that stole it are just figuring it out and have only started with blindness and have moved up from blindness to paralysis, moved up from there to hallucinogens. So they ended up coming to Camp Bronze Lake, which is famous for its, well, hot springs in Limsa Lominsa, and have essentially, you know, poisoned the hot springs. Me as the healer, having to fix it all. Seeing as Elleret suffered from a taste of her own medicine, I doubt she's mastered much of the Heartsting's power. As such, any poison she produces from it would be relatively weak. Most of her handiwork has already evaporated from the steam. One might compare it to the way those awful unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank goodness they do. In more capable hands, however, the Heartsting's poison remains active unless dispelled with Essida or another form of antidote. The same permanence applies to its cleansing abilities for our food. Now, there's much on my mind, but I think we've bigger problems to address first. Let's make our rounds of the camp and then talk about our next steps. I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure the toxins are gone for good. Can I ask you to treat any victims you come across? Sure thing. Everything hurts. Someone please end this nightmare. Oh. Poor lady. Oh. Much appreciated, sir. I wasn't anywhere near the water when it was poisoned, but the toxic steam must have drifted this way. When I heard the rumblings about mysterious mammoths roaming around the camp recently, I was more than a little apprehensive, but I never expected those mammoths' masters to do something so cruel. The efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that, you have my thanks. But I can't simply let you administer this aid alone. I should tend to the remaining victims as well. Oh, by the way, how do you like my new look? I practically made it the same as, you know, the other one. This is what I mean, too. I practically transferred all of my, like, character from previous Ffxiv Xander to Dragonian Xander. So now I am Ffxiv Xander once more. Well, this is my white mage garb that I got from, you know, the armorer. And I was like, oh hey, we have a bunch of new armorers. Please, please make it stop. I can't breathe. There we go. Oh, thank the gods. I wasn't expecting to nearly laugh myself to death at a place meant for healing. But at least I can breathe easy again. I hear you're chasing after the ones who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless, but I'm inclined to assume the former. Any road, all that laughing has exhausted me, so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness. May the Navigator keep you. How do I get braids like those? Uh-oh. What comical costumes you all wear. What humorous dances you dance. It's all too much to bear. Oh no. Oh. At least she's feeling better now. My costume compatriots, they're gone. Farewell, my visions. May you revel on in my memory. They say laughter is the best medicine, though I feel far worse than before. Thanks for putting an end to it. I think I've earned myself another soak and an extra flagon of mulled wine. Pleasant travels to you, healer. I guess... Oh, gosh. I guess that one's a very troubling noble. How goes the healing, Ffxiv? Wonderful. I'm glad Esuna proved effective. For my part, I've given the springs a thorough look. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Ellerit and Kokonoa's antics, I've had a moment to reflect on everything. Now that our work is done, do you have a moment to chat? I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poisons we use on our hunts at home, but something kept troubling me about Ellerit's toxin. I've never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the Scorpion's gifts. Ellerit may be inexperienced, but the fact that she's learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look on the bright side. She's yet to discover the heart sting's cleansing properties, judging by the way she couldn't cure her own ailments. Knowing her as we do, I reckon she only has toxic trickery on her mind. Kokonoa, however, handled himself surprisingly well despite his exposure. You recall the man in Limsa who ate the poison apple? He claimed that Kokonoa took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have some manner of immunity, but how? Traditional Dunes folk families often drink poisoned teas to build tolerance. Actually, that is very true. How intriguing. So instead of using an heirloom like a heart sting, the Dunes folk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested to try that tea, as long as I had an antidote in hand. I didn't realize Kokonova might have had that sort of upbringing, but it would certainly explain why Elrich's tricks don't seem to affect him. Few in my village would ever think to consume potentially lethal food or drink without drawing on the Heartsting's power, yet the Dunes folk do it gladly. The more I consider our differing approaches to poison, the more fascinating it becomes. But I have a feeling the bathers won't want to overheal talk of poisons after what they've just been through. Why don't we continue our discussion in Limsa Lominsa? Seeing as how I'm level 100, I can literally go through all of the quests. All of the healer role quests. Which is a good thing.
Phew. I know I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things escalated far quicker than I thought. Your presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one, Ffxiv. What was not so welcome were Elleret's parting words. Whatever she has planned for the whole island, it can't possibly be good. Our acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in this city. We must take the Heartsting back before she causes any lasting harm. Of course, it was Wiselm and Zerig's efforts that led us to Elleret, so I'll have to thank them when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able. Down by the river. Mesquite juice. Oh, which reminds me, I already have stuff for piety. Here we go. Oh wow, I already have some mesquite juice. Look, serious. I'm glad you're here. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough in our search. Or I'd like to think so. This won't come as a surprise, but Elleret and Kokonoa went back into hiding after the Bronze Lake incident. With all their grandstanding, I wasn't expecting them to lay low for so long. But I doubt they'll keep it that way. Fortunately, we have prior experience to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over Vilbrand, and they don't appear to be retracing their steps. Ericolsod's soul attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. They say it's owned by an entrepreneur named Gagaruju. Perhaps we can ask if he spied anything out of the ordinary. Oh gosh. No, wait. Oh, fuck. Trying to ask a man like Gagaruju is a mistake all on its own. That man thinks of nothing but himself and what interests him most. Coastal Soul, here we come. Here we are, Coastal del Sol. I believe this is, yeah, I believe that's the answer. What picturesque scenery. I hadn't expected Coastal del Sol to be so grand. From what I gather, Gagaruju should be just up ahead. I don't suppose you're already acquainted with him. For better or for worse, yes. That's not very encouraging, but as long as you're on good enough terms, I'm sure we'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way. She's not gonna like him. Especially with how insufferable this fucker is.
Especially with the way he likes to dress his subjects. Well, well, if it isn't our favorite intrepid adventurer, what business brings you to my abode? Well, yes, I did spy that lovely specimen of a Heor. Alas, I was so entranced by her feminine wiles that I cannot recall any such entourage of Lalafella men or mammoths. Of course you did. Would that I never drank that wine she so gracefully gifted me. Single sip and I saw, oh, so many stars. I felt them wonderful in those first blissful moments. Oh, what the fuck? I partook of the drink amongst my retinue of kittens. Yet as the rush of stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a flock of unfamiliar faces instead. At first I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I had anticipated. The time passed and the unknown faces stubbornly remained. I dashed across the shore in terror. In the midst of the mayhem, I could hear her, the wine-wielding beauty, maniacally laughing in the distance with some other chap. I feared these cackles would be the last thing I ever heard. Which is precisely why I found it appropriate to slap the sense back into him. Oh? And who did it? Ha 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 ha! Wait, Scott. Wait. Oh no, why skate? The ever dependable. Judging by the way Master Gegaruju was darting around at the time, I suspected he'd been in his cups. Drank the whole bloody bottle too. So if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Can you blame me? Questionability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate. A sight for sore eyes. Any gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks. Though we may lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming Ringcatcher Gully not long after the incident. If you intend to investigate this further, you'd certainly be doing us a favor. Any news of wayward mammoths is promising for us. We'll give the gully a look and relay to you whatever we find. Godspeed out there. Then the next destination is clear. But before we depart, Luxarius, might I have a word? Based on Gegaruju's account, it's safe to say Alaret's discovered a new poison. All similar to hallucinatory toxins she used at Bronze Lake, strikes terror into the hearts of its victims instead. I have a bad feeling about this. She's getting proficiency with the heart sting at an alarming rate, so we must tread carefully when next we cross paths with her. As for the mammoths, Kakunoa doesn't seem the type to send them wandering around aimlessly. That's why I think they're bound to have some clues on them. If we can track those mammoths down in Raincatcher Gully, we may be able to discern what those two are planning next. Just as long as they stay away from trying to poison, like, the leaders, that'll be it. Command post under attack. That's another command post under attack. Not for crying out loud. Oh, we caught a few of them as well. Whew, I think we cleared out the mammoths. How fared your hunt? River survey notes. So they've been keeping a record of the island's rivers. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the river as well. Now that they've tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Springs, do they mean to take to the rivers next? That would be dangerous, considering this is a very aquatic reliant city-state. Oh, what? Serious, watch out! Oh! An archer mammoth? My, that dart was laced with a potent numbing toxin. Nothing bruises our favorite fairy apple, it seems. You never cease to amaze and annoy me in equal measure. She's like to have the same manner of immunity as I. Her village was positively brimming with poisonous flora and fauna, after all. I have a request for you, my dears. Would you please give up on our little trinket? Pretty please? This bitch. I wish only to revel in the fruits of my devilry, yet you continue to spoil my every attempt. Trust me, I despise our conflict as much as you do. Indeed. Do you think we enjoy watching our finest mammoths suffer at your hands? I do not give a shit. Enough. If you truly wanted to end this, you'd hand over the heart sting. Scorpion's gifts weren't meant for a petulant, childish criminal like you. Fine then, no more Miss Nice, Ellerit. But answer me this. Who have my antics killed, Who? No one, I remind you. So why must you refuse me? Why must the world refuse me? Our blighted society has never looked fondly upon my love of mischief. For years I despaired, until my unbound family and its leader granted me the greatest gifts of all, love and understanding. So long as I remain unbound, I care not what the wretched masses think. I shall play my tricks as my heart desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears. She just does it purely for the love of the game, honestly. My next scheme will finally plunge this island into chaos I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized. I feel like this one will actually get people killed. You and your fucking smoke bombs. Literally, that's the only thing that gets me every time. That stop. Just give the word and I'll make him disappear. That's crazy. Who, Gegaruju? Sorry to worry you, Ffxiv. I'm feeling much better now. I'm ashamed I didn't sense that Mahomet's presence quickly enough, but I'm glad you came out of the ambush unscathed. That aside, I wish they didn't use putrid smoke to make their exits. I don't know if my nose or my stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Ellerit and Kokonoa gone, I doubt we'll be able to find much else here. We should return to Costa del Sol and inform them of the latest. Do I have to? There's a lot of fates happening here. Why are there so many? I don't understand. There's a lot more fates happening in A Realm Reborn than happening at all in the new places. Shall we report to Gegaruju? Do we have to? Alright. Back already? How fortuitous, or ominous, or both even. This fuck. Yeah, Gegaruju is not the most enjoyable types. He's still a required part because he keeps Costa del Sol running, the vacation spot for everyone. Not only that, he's still protected by what's his name, Lolorito. Literally, even I can't touch him, or I'll just face some financial backlash. Back already? How fortuitous, or ominous, or both even. Waystgate. I take it you found those wayward mammoths? Surveying Vilbrand's waterways, are they? After the recent poisoning at Camp Ron's Lake, we have reason to believe the culprits are planning to make Vilbrand's rivers their next target. So the culprits are one and the same, then. I'd had my suspicions since I caught wind of the incident at Wormwine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. You may not know which of these rivers they'll strike until it's too late. No, shall not stand for any more preposterous poisonings. It would be prudent to inform the Maelstrom of these potential horrors. The one who poisoned you. Her name is Ellerit. She stole something precious from my village. I must recover it, no matter the cost. If you learn anything of her whereabouts or her plans in the coming days, anything at all, I'd like to hear of it as well. Hell's bent on finding her, huh? A brave one you are. Oh, I couldn't possibly deprive a lovely lady of the information she requires. Worry not, for my servants shall sally forth in your general direction the moment they hear of Elleret's newest misdeeds. Thank you. That'd be much appreciated. Even she's uncomfortable with this guy. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we can't afford to let Elleret and Kokonoa elude us any further. Come, Lixeris, it's back to Limsa with us. Oh, and just so you know, the Rogaden that's named Westcott, who's walking away right now, that guy fought a Primal. He fought a Primal and actually survived. Him and his company. They're called the Company of Heroes here in Limsa because they actually took down Leviathan and survived. No, they didn't have the blessings of Echo. No, I'm not bullshitting you. That guy, Westgate, this dude right here. Him and his Company of Heroes, long since disbanded, but back then they actually defeated Leviathan back then. Now he's just a simple bodyguard for, well, Gegeruju. He runs security detail here for Coastal del Sol. They did it without the help of any need for Echo's blessings to, you know, fight off the Primal's influence. So legit, after finding out about these guys, after I got, after I was unsealed and learned of these guys, I paid them a visit, talked to them a bit, and I respect them. But of course, you know, the whole Company of Heroes isn't here in Coastal del Sol. They're all over Limsa, doing just, you know, menial jobs now. But still, I respect them. I could be on top of this thing. What I wouldn't give to be down there sipping rum from a coconut. If you're gonna tell those guys... Oh, wait a minute. You can actually climb up this tower? Whoa. Huh. I didn't know you could actually climb up. Oh, wow. There's also a window. Wait, does that work? Does this doorway work? It does. That's amazing. Can you actually enter this tower, like, through the door? You can. That's amazing. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Anyways, off we go. Teleporting back to Limsa. Alright, just gotta do this last one, and they're still here! Leave behind! Thank you as always for your support, Lixeris. Gegeruju was interesting, to say the least, but I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. I don't know why I allowed Elleret to say her piece. I should have swallowed my pain and taken up my spear. We could have apprehended her right then and there, and yet... there's no more room for mistakes. The longer Elleret lurks in the shadows, the greater the threat becomes. Countless lives are at stake. The next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and await news from Coastal del Sol. Hmm. Lighting way. An antidote for anarchy. Alright, here we go. Who are not in mansions? Oh, well, because they actually... You mean the Company of Heroes? My bad, I'm just now seeing your question. The Company of Heroes are not in mansions because they actually didn't want... Because they have actually been disbanded. They technically have not come together because it's been so long since Leviathan actually, was resummoned. So when there was no need for them, they just disbanded and they just took up different vocations, other means of getting paid for their work. I mean, of course, the admiral of Limsa does give him small compensations here and there, but generally they requested not being hailed as public heroes, considering they prefer to stay quiet. Hello there, Ffxiv. I've been on the lookout for anyone from Costa del Sol, but nothing yet. Perhaps we should travel over there ourselves, just in case. Master Ffxiv, Master Loshkana. Oh. Of course. Forgive me the sudden entrance, but I bring a message from Master Gegaruju. Your quarry has been sighted in eastern Lenosha. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't leave early. Thank you for bringing word. Where in eastern Lenosha were they last seen? Master Westgate, but recently received a report from Mistress Brayflax. Oh, a trusted associate of his. We're told a number of inbreakers with flighty tools and tinker dolls infiltrated her long stop. We have little doubt the inbreakers and tinker dolls she speaks of are Elrit and her troop. I see. Then we'd best find this Brayflax soon. Indeed, you'd like to find her by the entrance to her long stop in Ringcatcher Gully. My master and his associates wish you good hunting. She's very scantily dressed for an attendant. Jesus. We should get a first-hand account from Brayflax as well. Perhaps she'll have more to tell. Let's be off, Ffxiv. I'm gonna put more hallucinogenic in his wine. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. I saw nothing, I heard nothing. No. Brave flocks. Uplander Gobble friend returns to Longstop. Gobby friend, sorry. So this is Brave Flocks. I told her she reminded me of a moblin, but I got a bit of a scolding for that. Not mobbies, she said. Gobbies. Yes, gobbies. And gobbies require hand lending to backstrike at inbreakers. Inbreakers bring big flock of tinker dolls to search for water gush. My head hurts from trying to talk like them. Water gush. Does Ellerit mean to poison the island's water source? This must be why they were researching the rivers. If the toxins are strong enough, anyone or anything that draws near the water would grow terribly ill. All of Vilbren would fall into disarray. Poison makes no good for Gobby flock. No good for Vilbren. Narrow hearts in need of many punishings. This goes far beyond trickery. You must end Ellerit's ambitions here and now. Loshkana is put off by their way of speaking. I doubt she'll come quietly, and she has the heart sting at her disposal. But with your aid, Ffxiv, I know we can take it back. As soon as you're ready, we'll storm the Longstop. Well, here we go. Well, this is it. Ready to storm the Longstop, Ffxiv. Very much so. Let's go. Huh. A new Why her thighs all out? There they are. No, I knew bringing those bits and bobs for battle was a good idea. If you're after some manner of surrender with heartfelt embraces and handing over of magic heirlooms, you've come to the wrong Longstop, my dear. You monster. You plan to poison every waterway in Vilbren, don't you? Seriously, why are her thighs all out there? But of course, the trick is to let the poison stew for a few bells with a healthy helping of those tantalizing toxins and a dollop of advanced alchemical processes. Poof! This eyesore of an island will get a taste of my finest work yet. My latest masterpiece neither dissipates nor evaporates, and no amount of inherent immunity can save you from its influence. It may be safe to the touch, but one tiny sip will have you begging for mercy. What the hell? That's no jest, by the way. I won't begin to describe what manner of havoc the experimental doses wreaked on me, but I will look forward to seeing how it affects the general populace. Do you willingly was a test subject? Okay. Oh yes, the residents of Limsa and its adorable little hamlets rely on this water. So very many people, blissfully unaware of what's to come. And every single one of those wretches will be at the mercy of our malice. Every single one. Jesus. If she unleashes those toxins into the waterway, this is going to end up far worse than Braunflake. The only wretches I see here are you two. Your precious scorpion once hunted prey with these poison jets. Perhaps I should learn from its example and revel in the thrill of the chase. No, crying out loud. I suspect that it's my cue to back away. I'd rather watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance. These venomous gifts keep on giving. My very ether is infused with their essence. That's crazy. So now, my dears. Unbound. Ellerit Venomheart. Is she a summoner or a scholar? It's time I hunt you for a change. Wait, who has nice eyes? The person I'm with, or Elenet, the enemy? Kokonoa or Ellerit is who I'm asking. Kokonoa is my ally. Ellerit is the enemy. Ellerit. Okay. Ah. Uh-oh. Oi. Literally making her bounce from She's adding... Oof. She keeps stacking on more things. More things that are harmful to her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, the what? Oh, you little shite. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is more funny than actually serious. I can't lie, they're a bunch of bozos. Fucking Christ. Played around with too much poison and ended up biting herself in the ass. Jeez. So much poison pools everywhere. Enough, Ellerette. We must escape while we still can. Smoke bomb, quickly! It's usually how it goes with poison. Yeah. Fine. Have it your way. Wait. That's a goblin maid! Uh-oh. Oh, she does... Oh, she's too... Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I think the goblins... deceived her! I think one of them snuck by and switched them out. No, no, no! You ruled the day you made evidence of your own bow! Team Rocket blasting off again? I fucking knew it, too. Fucking... I said it from the beginning when I first started this quest and saw those two. It gave me Team Rocket vibes. I told, like, literally from the very beginning, they gave me Team Rocket vibes. Yes, yes they did. She left quite the mess behind her. Nothing the Heartsting can't toxify, though. Let's hurry and clear away the poison. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. She definitely knows how to use it better. Oh, Ffxiv. There you are, Ffxiv. We came running once we heard the explosion, but I'm pleased to see you're none the worse for wear. Yes, they did, Team Rocket. I told you, they gave me Team Rocket vibes. Literally no killing, but just complete goofing around. Elora and Kokonoa picked up the wrong explosive. We should consider ourselves fortunate that goblin bombs resemble unbound smoke bombs. Gobby booms and friendly faces win the day. Endbreakers go flying skyward. We have made our rounds to the long stop as well. The enemy mammoths patrolling the place have all gone lifeless. Good. Your treasure is safe, I trust. Yes. Thanks to Ffxiv's support. Very good. Should those troublemakers survive the impending fall, they won't pose the same threat without it. If they do happen to show their sorry faces around here again, I've notified the Yellow Jackets to be on the lookout for them. They send their regards, and their deepest gratitude, of course. The fact that they went blasting off... I'm not going to say again because this is literally their first time blasting off, but the fact that they went blasting off was just fucking hilarious. Yeah, I should have known Healer would be the most jokey one. Jesus. Well, in any case. The Heartstings is safe again. Thank you for everything, Ffxiv. And thank you too, Brave Phlox. We may not have found Elora and Kokonoa without you. Brave Phlox happy gives hand lending. Important for all good gobblies to offer hand lending to fellow gobby friends. It's an honor to be counted among your gobby friends. Now, as eager as I am to get the Heartsting safely back to Tyrol, I'd like to say my goodbyes to everyone here first, if that's alright. Wise Omen Zerig deserve to know how everything is transpiring in the end, for one thing. Shall we make our way to Alleyport? Sure thing. Oh, you're new. A summoner. Oh, that's what they chose. I should have known by the carbuncle. But they could also choose the scholar as well. All right. After this, I'm gonna speed run leveling up Paladin, and then after that, I'm gonna try and get other try and get a just one class from magic DPS and ranged physical DPS. Leveled up as quickly as I can so I can just do those role quests. Oh, whoops. Well met, you two. Now faces the hunt for Elloret. Went off with a boom. I have not yet. Sent them flying, did you? Now those are what I call good tidings. Think they confuse a goblin explosive for their own smoke bombs. Ha! Serves them right, I say. Well, Miss Loshkana's with Loshkana's heirloom return, we can breathe a collective sigh of relief. I, for one, am pleased there will be no more risk of poisoned elixirs. I wouldn't have wished those hiccups on my worst enemy. By the by, Miss Loshkana, I knew you traveled far to get here, but I didn't realize you hailed from Toral. That's quite a voyage. Will you be heading home soon? Yes, that's right, Vilburn. Yes, that's right. Vilburn is a fascinating place, but my village is probably worried sick about me. Now Heartsting too, of course. Though your time here was short, you will be sorely missed. We still have much to learn, but one day perhaps we might find our way to Toral as well. Oh, that would be wonderful. And when you do, I'll look forward to hearing all about your adventures. New bonds have been made. And you, we had a feeling you were no ordinary adventurer. Imagine how surprised when we learned you were the savior of the realm himself. One of our Yellow Jacket acquaintances boasted about meeting the Warrior of Light while investigating the cereal poisonings. That's when it dawned on us. She sends her regards, by the way. We've miles to go before we reach your lofty heights, but God's willing, we'll try to rise to the challenge. Indeed, you've given me much to aspire to as a fellow healer, and I shall do my utmost to follow your shining example. Texting my girl. Alright. Be well, you two. May we meet again on distant shores. Thank you both for your help. I'll never forget it. It's time I returned to Tuliolo. It would mean the world to me if you'd come too, Luxarius. I wouldn't want to report our success to Neopene without you. If anything, I will go back as a tank. Because I do want to level up my, I want to level up the, damn it, okay, I want to level up my, I want to level up my Paladin to the max. Wait, which one is closest, actually? Paladin is closest. Okay. Yeah, go. And if anything, I'll just do those quests to do what I can to level them up as well. That, and because I'm also curious on what type of armor I'll get from them. Anyways... Right. Over here to... Yeah, the Arcanist Guild. That's the closest to there. And I'll take that to Old Charlian. And from Old Charlian, I'll get a voyage to Tuliolo. I'm sorry, I'm slowing down a bit because I'm hungry as hell. I don't exactly have good food, per se. So you know what I mean. No, no Vesper Bay. Ferryman to Old Charlian. Keeps lagging. Oh no, it's not lagging, it's me lagging. My brain is what's lagging. That's, like I said, I'm hungry. I haven't actually eaten all day. I've just been subsisting on water. And a few snacks here and there. Ugh. Alright, and over here for Tuliolo. No stream. Oh, I don't know how or why. Shouldn't. Oshkana and Luxurious as well. The combined presence here can only mean one thing. Maybe Maya, let me try to. Sure. Luxurious and I have brought the Heartsting home. So you have, so you have. I regret that I could not assist you, but I am relieved that all is well. Words cannot express my gratitude to you both. Taking back the Heartsting was no easy task, but I learned a great deal on my journey to Eorzea. One of the Unbound, a man called Kokonoa, possessed an inherent immunity to poison, built up by years of regularly ingesting small amounts. Rather than relying solely on the Scorpion's gifts to detoxify us, perhaps we might learn from those traditions and build up a stronger immunity of our own. It would be prudent to prepare ourselves in case something like this ever happens again. If we're to continue living among the deadly, perhaps it's time we found new ways to overcome the challenges we face. There you go. See? All for the sake of survival. Throughout my life in the village, I thought I knew everything there was to know about the Heartsting, but I now understand that Scorpion's gifts can easily become a curse in the wrong hands. Welcome back. Its power can poison a single water source, threaten countless lives on a whim. Yet at the same time, its detoxifying powers can save just as many. I began to wonder, could the Heartsting provide succor outside our village? Should it, or will the risks prove too great? Excellent questions, all. Knowing what the Heartsting is capable of outside our borders, we must consider this carefully, for the future of our people. I'm certain your father will wish to speak more of it upon our return. As you can see, our community has much to consider if we're to keep thriving, but for the moment, I'm simply glad the Heartsting is back in Toral. I can't thank you enough for your help. Until I met you, I've never hunted alongside a healer, but knowing I had your support filled me with courage. Yours is a heartening presence, one I'm going to miss dearly. You have my gratitude and my trust, Luxarius, now and forever. It's no problem at all. But as much as I'd like to, I won't keep you any longer. Neopine and I have a long trek home. I wish you all the best. I hope, no, I know we'll meet again someday. Is it still as bad, or is it better this time? No. An antidote for anarchy. Piety material. Ooh, critical hit and determination. Nice. Alright. Now to move on to Paladin. Oh, going back to Paladin. Oh, check out the Skydeep sword. Yo, the sword looks cool. And the shield looks even better. And I got this from going to the Skydeep Cenote, the place that leads to the Golden City. Yo, the devs know what they're doing. Oh god, bro. I think it was because of a storm that just came through there. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That interferes with, you know, the connection and waves, EM waves. In any case, though, actually, I'll get back to it another time, but I do want to continue with this. What are the new abilities I will unlock? Nothing here, but what about traits? Yep. Enhanced Reprisal. That'll help. Imperator. Right. These people are in need of a tank. The narwhal beckons? Huh. Let's see. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. And I suppose Ffxiv has enlisted you to our aid. Yes. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We're ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozanique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Zoctoral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere Toral Vidral of the narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Though fathomless depths it swam through without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentawa, asked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him even a little, then I must. Ffxiv has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. Oh gosh darn it. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. Alright. I'm low on time, and I did queue up for this. Okay, I should not do that again. Narwhal swimming in the ocean. What the hell are you talking about? Our power flickered. Narwhal swimming in the ocean. What's up with you? What the hell are you on about? Alright, back to the Sky Deep Sinnoh. Oh, right.
Oh!
Alright. This is why I like Paladin. I can keep my team alive if the healer falls. Alright. I got 2 accommodations. Hmm. Freaking morons. Okay. Oh, right. I'm level 97 now. I still don't have a new freaking... Frick. Alright. Before that, though.